been a while since I've been on this channel. So, today the plan is to continue working on the stream games that we've been trying to actually do. I don't know. It was a while ago that we've been working. It's been a while since we've worked on it. And it was a while ago that we were working on it. So, let's double check where we're up to. So, if we press play here, this should be able to connect. No, my bad. Pause. I'm forgetting something. It's been a while. So, we need service clients. We need to start the WebSocket server. Oh, it's my sister, buddy. I was wondering what the hell that sound was. Anyway, that is 6262. Yeah, we'll start it on 4242. We'll see if that works. So, we'll keep that here and just minimize it. We'll go over to here. Actually, I'm going to go into that StreamerBot canvas. Container, header, UDP client options, this. I want to set to the default 4242. Not the enter. Beautiful. Integer number also, yep, good. Up. God, pressing all the wrong buttons. Not used to it. It's been a while since I've been in Unity. Alright, so press play on that. We should be able to connect StreamerBot to Unity. Connected. Pause. My bad, sorry. UDP goes two different ways. My bad, my bad. So in this, when it sends actions to, say, test command here. No, that's a YouTube message. Here. Yeah, so it's broadcasting to 6262. Alright. Misunderstanding. There we go. Put that back to what it was. Now press play. Come in. Mama just brought me in some homemade custard. God, she's nice, isn't she? Oh, I haven't turned my light on. Oh, you can't even really see it. There we go. Alrighty, I'll quickly eat my custard. Bloody hell, Mama. Distracted me. It's nice and warm. God, weird circular container. I can't get it open. I don't want to spill it. Hang on, I'll put the spoon down. Come on. My God, what a container. Oh, it's like warped itself on, that's why. The container's warped as shit. That's really goddamn good, Racky. You're not getting any. Get out of here. What do you think this is? Drive-through? God damn it, it's really good. Alright. is this working? If I was to do... Hello? Oh, wait, no, hang on. Connect chat. And then do hello. I spelt it correctly and everything. And Arcade says hello. Nice. Oh, and there I am. Okay. Well, that's similar to what we want to create. That is just characters on screen. So. There's lots I want to do here. So I want to give players the ability, or viewers, players, same thing, the ability to change the image of their character. So basically change their characters. The character itself needs to store information on the computer. So I need to create like a spreadsheet or a text file somewhere with all the different players and their information. So like experience points and their character level and everything else we might want to add. And then we're also going to need to create a challenge function, so one member in chat can challenge another. Something like that. God damn, this custard's really fucking good. You're not getting any. He's already been fed tonight. You wouldn't think it, would you? Go away! Why are you so pushy? Back the fuck up. Jesus. I'm a little asshole. Alright. So, where should we start? God damn. Why'd Mum have to bring me custard right now? It's so good though. I can't eat it too quick because it is hot. Staring at my goddamn... I love that I'm like literally 5 minutes into the stream. If I just waited a few minutes, I would have done this before I started streaming. My bad. I'm getting there. It's almost... We're more than halfway. Hello. Alright, so where are we going to start with this? Let's think about it while I'm eating. So. Itchy nose. Real quick, I just want to see, have I done the right thing in creating a player as a sprite on the UI? I'm not sure how to actually, how people code 2D games in Unity. So let's figure that out. Unity 2D, we'll just say character movement or something. Yeah, 2D character controller. Oh. God, I need to get a new heater really bad. Oh, Sebastian Lake did an old one. Shit, I kinda wanna see this.
Welcome to this Unity series on creating a nice, reliable little platformer controller which can handle slopes, moving platforms, and is just generally quite trustworthy. So just to give a very rough overview of how this whole system is going to work, there's basically two scripts. The player script, which is responsible for receiving input. So say you're moving 5 units to the right, and due to gravity you're falling 7 units down. It then takes that velocity vector and sends it to the other script, which is the controller script, and then the controller script's task is to move the player, but obviously constraining it to collisions, which it does by firing out rays first horizontally and then vertically in the direction that the player is moving. So obviously it gets a bit more complicated than that once we start dealing with slopes and all of those sorts of things, but that's really the simple idea at the heart of the controller. Now, another detail I'd like to quickly mention is that, as you can see, the rays aren't actually being fired from the exact edge of the player's bounds, but rather from a small width inside of them, which we refer to as the skin width. And the reason for this is so that when the player is, say, resting flush on the ground, we still have a small amount of space within which we can effectively fire the rays. A final point I'd like to bring up, just for anyone who's wondering why we bother with all of this raycast stuff when we could just use a rigid body to handle all of the collision detection for us. It's been my experience in the past that the raycast controller handles slopes and moving platforms far more consistently than the rigid body, and also that it gives one sort of far greater fine-tuned control over the player movement.
Alright.
So,
It's not really what I wanted to learn from that, though. I just want to see how people set up a 2D character. More often than not.
Celeste and Super Meat Boy are considered to be the gold standard of 2D platforming. That's because they go beyond just a simple directional movement and a satisfying jump. They're good platformers because they use a lot of invisible tricks in their physics in order to create the illusion of tight controls. I recreated all of these invisible tricks in this Unity player controller, and I'm not only going to tell you how it works, but you can also go and download the source code from the description below, completely free to use in your game. This controller is using entirely custom-made physics. As you can see, no rigid body or colliders in sight. Anyway, let's jump in and cover these invisible and not
Unity 2D character. How about that? Yes. I've never really
Hello
coded in
and
2D.
welcome to a brand new tutorial series where you'll learn how to make a 2D platformer even if you are a Unity system is much better. You easily study. Next up, we for those games that
Okay, we're
you
good on
already
this.
create our player and sprite, which is basic key window, the image. Once you do this, you're gonna see a new sprite object pop up in the hierarchy window. You can right-click it, click by leaving an image, and then fill of a screen. But so we have two options. Second one is to use the
This is also 4 years ago. Fuck it. I reckon we just start winging it. This works. Will it continue from here? Expand on this. Alright. So, what I want to do, for one, I want to stop faffing around with this. So, I want to make it automatic. And let us open the project and see where we even started at. It's been a minute. You are not the project. Yes, you are. Never mind. My bad. I have a lot of projects. Okay. What am I looking for here? So I just want to go to this StreamerBot UI, no, not the UI manager, game manager. Here it is. So StreamerBot connection manager. I just want to have a connect on start with that. So want to have a serialized field bool connect on start. Yeah, we won't initialize it. We'll figure it out. Which I also want to you know what? I'm gonna stop trying to I've separated the two things, like the connection to the WebSocket and the connection to chat. Two different things. I guess we'll separate them. Alright, so we'll say connect on start to chat on start. Yeah. I don't know if you can hear it, but my mum is in the background, bloody on the power tools. She's a busy woman. She's always doing something. Okay, so we want to say if connect on start, then connect. Like that. Like that. And subscribe to chat. So when it subscribes to chat, it can only do that after it's connected to the WebSocket. God damn it, the dogs are barking. Trying to code here, trying to concentrate. What the fuck's happening out there? I have no idea, man. Alright. Anyway. So what I'm thinking is we make this a coroutine. Or something like that. God damn this dog. Yeah. So we're going to have to make it connect. We're going to have to wait for the connection to be true. And then continue with that somehow. So they're both... I was going to say, neither of those are awaitable. I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll have to figure something out. Okay. So, yeah. We're going to have to figure this out. I think what I'm going to have to do is say I enumerator. What? That's it, right? Coroutines? How do you make coroutines? I can't remember. It's been so long. Connect to chat. Connect on start, actually. And if we say return new, wait 4 seconds. What is it again? God damn it, it's been too long since I've done a coroutine. Coroutine. Yield return new. I knew there was a yield somewhere. Got it. Yield return new. Wait for a second. Okay, cool. Alright. So, we go connect on start. We're going to say... that instead. We're going to say start coroutine. Connect on start. Boop. What the fuck happened? Oh, I accidentally... Makes sense. Start coroutine, connect on start. Alright. So that is going to begin with... connect. And then I want to say yield return... So we want, I just want to wait until this is connected. So how could I do that? I don't actually know how to use coroutines. I have no idea what I'm doing. Goddamn. Snorted cat fur. How would we await the connection? That is what we need to figure out. Like, we can't just, like, do yield return connected to chat. Can we? Wait, no. That doesn't work, does it? No way it's that simple. Swan connection change is all in the UI status. Huh. So yeah, so could I just do duplicate that, connected to WebSocket, and then just down here, I'm figuring this out, shut up. If new state equals WebSocket state dot connected, then WebSocket connected to WebSocket equals true. There's no way this works, right? Has connected. Nope. No way this works. But hang on, I called that function, right? Yeah. So we do connect on start, and I press play. Huh. I didn't subscribe to chat. Did I? I don't think so. I don't think that works. So this new state shouldn't equal connected. Until it debugs it here. What? So it's saying has connected immediately, but it hasn't. My stream's dying. Does that even equal true at this point? I think it's just, I don't think it's returning anything. Yeah, no, it's not. Alright, let's do this a different way. So let's change this to just connect. Connect on start. Then on connection state change, we want to say if new state equals connected, then we want to say that. Whoops. Alright, so connected to WebSocket equals true there. Once we're connected, we want to automatically say, we want to say if connect to chat on start. Hang on. Connect to chat on start equals true. Then we're going to say connect to chat. And yeah, connected to WebSocket's never going to be useful. Not anymore. Alright. So that. If it's connected and connect to chat on start, then subscribe to the chat. Beautiful. Clean that up a little bit. So that should just work now. We don't have to use enumerators, we don't have to await shit. We just... So connect to chat on start. Hang on, what was it doing that before? Oh, right, we created a passive mode where this gets called from the player manager every 10 seconds. Yeah. So connected automatically. I should appear any second. Oh, I'm not in chat. Nope, no, there I am. Beautiful. Okay. So, yeah. We're off to a good start, I think. So I'm not going to connect to chat on start. That will leave unconnected or disconnected. This... Hide that on start, doesn't need to be there. Okay. There. So let us write a list. Where will we write the list? I want to write a list of everything I want to be able to do with this. You know what? We'll just bring up good old Notepad. Let me find a place to stream. That's stream music, not stream games. Whoops. Stream games. Yeah, creating a folder. Okay, in here, we're just going to take another notepad. Yeah. None of you can see what I'm doing right now. No one's here anyway at the moment, which is alright. I love doing these streams. No one ever rocks up to these streams. Alright. No, I don't want to do it in Notepad. That's shit. It's shit. It's not fun. It's shit. Delete. Minimize that. Alright. Raki, you're really into road demo, boy. We're gonna create a Trello or something like that. Give me a second to get there. Fuck it, yeah, we'll go Trello. Why not? If I can get to it. As in if I'm logged in. Ugh, I am not. Switch to a different account. Hang on, hang on. Oh, crazy. Not sign up, I just want to log in. Oh, I probably logged in with Google. That should work, actually. But yeah, I just logged in with the wrong Google account. I did. God damn it. Hang on. I'll get there. It just may take a second. Molly! God. Why aren't you loading now? God. Oh, wait, no, I want... I was on the right account to begin with. I just thought I wasn't, because I'm an idiot. Okay. Right here we are. I'm making a new billboard. That's right click. Create. Billboard. Board title. Alright, and what are we going to call it? Stream games. Beautiful. Go away. Go away. Okay. Go away. Add a list. Alright. Enter the list name. This is... to do. Actually, no. This is going to be ideas. This one's going to be... to do. This one is going to be working on. And this one is going to be finished. That'll do. Finished. No, I wanted that. Finished. Add list. Okay. So, to do, what are we doing today? We want to work on allowing players to change character model. We want to have character levels, I guess. Yeah, that's something. We want to Jesus Christ. I said this all before. Now I can't remember any of it. So we want to try allow the characters allow chat to fight each other. Create a fighting system is more accurate to like from the coding perspective. Alright, so we want allow players to change the character model, create character levels, create a fighting system. And I think the biggest one... Oh, why is that... Oh. Create and store... Or create and save... character slash... viewer before E. Viewer character sheet. There we go. Alright. This is the one we're going to be working on. Create and save a viewer character sheet. So let us start with that. So, what we need to do is figure some shit out. So, player manager. We're going to open that back up. What does it do currently? My god, there is a lot of shit crammed into this. Okay, yeah, so... yeah, a lot of shit. Okay, I think a lot of that needs to be split up. There's a lot of things we need to fix here. So where the fuck do we start, hey? Alright. So, we need another class for one. We're gonna go over into scripts. Oh. That tripped me out. I didn't think it changed. I just saw testing and testing again. Okay. In scripts, we're gonna have one for character. This character script is going to essentially hold all of the character information. So, it is going to need a public string name. It is, fine, player name. It is going to need I mean, we could. This is where we were. This would be where we add the level and shit like that. For now, though, I think I want to create a public. No, okay, different idea. That there, leave it as it is. Get back, it's gonna compile, we're gonna wait for it to compile, and we're gonna create another script. This one is going to be called character. If I could type, character info. Now this one is going to be different. This one's going to hold the character information. Amazingly. So it is not going to inherit from mono behavior. It is going to hold a public string. Come on, Jesus Christ. Public string. I just spelled that wrong too, but it corrected itself. It's ridiculous. Public string name. We're probably going to have a public int XP. Why not? This is also where we're going to be able to store the character model, probably just as an integer as well, or as a string for the character name. But besides that, we're good. Okay, so I need to split some shit up out of this. So what do we want to get rid of here? My god, the internet's so unreliable during these streams. Yeah, no, it shouldn't be any different than normal. Yeah, no, it's no different. I'm just checking my stream settings, but yeah, no, it shouldn't be any different than normal. It takes up no space on my hard drive, so doing this is way less than playing a game, but still it struggles to broadcast it. And I'm using the same scene that I use when playing a game. Like, I'm still just using the main screen. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay, so we need to split the player manager into a few things. So we have a timer that we don't need in here. Let's start by replacing the timer. Okay. So we're gonna move the tri-speak and try and jump. So on a chat message, it's gonna do nothing. Alright, yeah, leave that there. I'm gonna create another script. Where is my player manager script stored? Ah, in the examples. Okay. Skip this song. It didn't skip. The compiler broke it. We're gonna get rid of examples. Okay, in the player script, it's pretty much what I want the character script to be. Just also figuring out where we ended up last time. Okay. So, Where are we at? We need resources we're not going to use because we're always going to be drawing from folders on the computer. So, scripts again. I'm just going to delete the character one and we'll use the player one. Character info can be its own thing. It's fine. So we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't care about those. And that will have its... Jesus Christ, Rack, you're really in the road there, my boy. And that will be able to hold most of what was in this player manager. So... take out that, put it there. I mean, there, I want... Motherfucker. Delete all that. Delete that one. Sorry. Haven't been bloody talking. Alright, so the process active viewers, that has to be there. Chat message and on UDP message all have to be here. So that, good. Player spawner. So like the try speak method. I think we just remove it for now. So try speak and try jump. I think we just get rid of them. We get rid of that. We can add that back in later. We can figure it out later. Okay, so... spawn player... Okay, so we need to keep, I think, we do want to keep the big list of players in Player Manager. So things like add new player, remove player, I think should stay here. The get random location and spawn player should turn into here. Which means these things need to go there as well. Okay. I think I want to get rid of the timer. I don't like this solution. Okay. We're getting there. Okay, so process all viewers is going to happen on active viewer response. So these are messages from the chat, essentially. Like these are commands from StreamerBot being handled here. And for those, I'm going to get rid of them. Okay. Okay, so that just spawns a player there. We don't want to automatically spawn a player. We do want to keep an active list of the viewers in chat, though. So we want to add new player. Okay. So I only want it to work the active way, I think. The passive way, sorry. Which is, so these are messages sent from StreamerBot. Which is, so like exclamation point enter, exclamation point speak, exclamation point jump. Those, I don't think I want to be active. I think... Huh. Static instance. I was wrong there, but hang on. There we go. Now it's right. Player spawner equals instance. We're going to say awake. Kind of feel like rereading the Aragon books. It's been a while since I've read those. I don't know why. I would like to read a new book, but it's one of those things where it's like, I just genuinely love those books. I love them. Okay, anyway. Um... How did I do it last time where I did like public static instance like this, and it allowed me to do, but I did it a different way where I could just do player spawner dot, like dot width, because this is the only one. Could I just do like public? Ah, no. I remember. I go that. Static float width, and then I say instance dot that. There we go. I remember. So then I can just go player spawner dot width. Like that. Clean. Okay. So that's cleaned up that code a little bit. The only other thing I might add we're not going to have a list of players. I think we're going to have a list of character info. And we're going to have a list of both. So we want a public list. Character sheets. So a player is going to be a very different thing than a character sheet. And we want to create character sheets, not players. So this player sheet, it's going to go on hold for a minute. We want to convert to character sheets because the character sheets are what we're going to be able to save and read from. So, I'm going to get rid of that for a minute and break everything. Oh god, trying to modify code rather than just write new code is annoying. So, I mean, I could just go character sheets equals null, equals blah, blah, blah. But I think we get rid of that completely. I think we bring that over to here. Essentially, we would store a list of characters in here. This, which means I think we would move all of these over. We could do, yeah, we'll just do another public list of Alright, just to keep that happy. This on UDP message, we're not going to do anything. Get rid of all of that. Go away for now. Okay, so these are all core functions. Region core functions. Like that. So on process active viewers, okay, no, this is, we want to make this very different. Okay, so we do want to more or less do both of these things. Except, no, we actually just want to do this thing down here. So we don't want to delete characters. So this is essentially going to be a list of character sheets of anyone that's in chat. Maybe I do want to delete them. So maybe just like if I call this every 10 seconds, and we get a list of everyone that's in chat. Mum's out there feeding the kitty cats. So what checks their lifetime? It's too intense. Ah. Oh my god. Trying to figure out. You find him, Mum? Hiding somewhere? He was over in the driveway just before. Yeah. He was over at Green's. Bloody kitty cat hiding somewhere. Ugh. Oh, good. I want to chop up anyway. It's too confusing. So, what I'm thinking, right? We need to add every time we're going to check the active viewers. Yeah, I don't actually... I think that's all we have to do. I might have been overcomplicating it in my mind, thinking that... Mum's still walking around the yard going, puss, 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 puss. But yeah, I think I might have been overcomplicating it in my mind. And thinking I needed like a death timer for it. When we straight up just have to make it a representation of StreamerBot. StreamerBot already has that time. He's a hidden kitty cat. He's hiding. He's the one that goes down exploring and adventuring and shit though. He'd probably just be down hiding under a tree somewhere. Snoozing. I'm not exactly worried this time of year. Don't know if she's found him yet. Maybe. I think she might have just found him. Ah. Oops, I was chopping up on my leg. My bad. God damn. It's crazy how quiet these streams are. Like, I know they're boring, but no one even, like, drops in to, like, see. No one even drops in to see if they're boring. They don't even get, like, temporary viewers. They're straight up just, like, hidden. No one even clicks on it to begin with. Is the thumbnail that bad? To be fair, I never know what to make as a thumbnail, so I reuse the same ones all the time. But still, come on. This channel just gets 0 viewers. It's crazy. Yeah, 0 impressions. Crazy. I know it's boring. It's not that fucking boring, is it? Jesus. Even YouTube's AI is just like, nah, fuck him. I don't know. Yeah, like I don't even know really what to do like at this point. Like, even if right now I was making the best content ever, like the video just doesn't get shown to anyone. Like the stream just doesn't get shown to anyone. So like, what the fuck? You know? Like to get 1 view over an entire stream, like 1 person clicked on the video. Like that just statistically doesn't make sense. You know? The only people that ever seem to find my videos are people that come through the Discord. God, it's annoying. I don't know what's the problem with this channel. Don't know. YouTube's just already given up on it, I suppose. I mean, I don't post very many videos on it, but still. I'm still haven't found your mama. He won't be too far. He was just over at the house earlier. Go over to the house. Have a look over there. Oh, I might have to go ahead and help Mum find the cat. Fun. He'd be like asleep over the paddock somewhere. Little shit. Just not listening. No. Have a quick Billy. You can look at my kitty cat. Oh, that's frozen. There he is. I was gonna say that's not his pose currently. I like looked at him, looked at the image, looked back at him. I was like, he's not sitting that still, is he? Alright. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go have a quick look for the kitty cat, see if I can find him. Just to stop Mama from stressing out. But alrighty, back in a second. You stay there, Rack. Couldn't find him. I'm sure he's out and about somewhere. Oh, we'll leave it on that camera. I'll have another Billy. Oh, God, it's cold outside. I'm sure he's around somewhere. They never go too far. I mean, they have been getting pretty ambitious with the exploring, but Mum's worried about that he got in the car with me and come into town, but I don't think he done that. I don't think so. Yeah, no, hang on, I'll text Mama. He was definitely here after. You're a little pest, Racky. You're alright. God. Jesus Christ. How do you spell whinge? Good enough. I want to have another Billy Racky. Go away. You're stressing me out. Mum's stressing me out. You're all stressing me out. God. Just wanted to do some coding and hang out. The bloody kitty cat's gone missing and now Mum's panicking about it. He's probably just somewhere hanging out. But Mum's convinced he's missing. I only saw him earlier this afternoon over in Grandma's driveway. No one's been anywhere since then. I swore I was hearing something then. I'm tripping. Wait, how the hell did I just get another subscriber? No one's been here. Hello? I mean, it did tick up to 2 viewers. Or 2 views. Crazy. I wanted to check my other account, not that one. Crazy. I'm still smoking with the harsh ass spin. Alright, let's get back to it, eh? Let's try and actually code something. Still dying. Hang on. Quick drink. Get water this time. Okay. So, player. Death time, ignore. On destroy, remove this player. We'll do that from the player spawner. Yeah. Public static void. Not this. Instance dot players. Just to make that a little cleaner. Not there, but over here where I can now just do this. And player spawner. Jesus. Sorry, now I got a runny nose. Mum making me run around in the cold outside. Looking for the cat. It's freezing out there. And I couldn't find him. Die is going to be renamed to kill. And it is also going to be a public static void. And it is going to be... Nope, not here, sorry, my bad. Public void. We'll use it later. Okay, so what we need to do is essentially loop over all the active viewers. At the start of every time we process this, we're going to create a new list. So we're going to reset this character list here every time we process. Reset character list. Equals that. And then we're going to say, for each active viewer, create a character sheet for them. So, active viewers, what is that? Okay. How do I do this again? Can I not do that? I could do that. Oh, active viewers dot viewers. Hang on, show me what that list. Show me what this is. Oh. So count exists outside it. Good to know. And then the viewer. And it's just the viewer's display. Actually, no. We're going to, remove all of that, and then we're going to create a new function that is going to generate a character sheet from one of these. From this active viewer. Ugh. So, we're going to say constructor public character info, and it is going to take in a WSM active viewer. Oh, my fingers are still so cold. I fat fingered. Okay. I know what the bool exempt means. Or is for. But yeah, so that just gives me all your information. That's most of the information based on Twitch. So I think subscribed is Twitch subs. Role, I think that might still work with mods. We'll see. Last active is also an useful piece of information, I suppose. But either way, with that character info, we're going to say name equals viewer.display. It might be... So we need to... Please and thank you. Alright, so we need to create a big list of these. So when we find... Sorry, we'll leave that for now. But when we create a character info sheet, so name is that for sure. But what I think we need to do then is search for that viewer's information in where we're going to save it. So now comes the time where we get to figure out how we're going to save it. So I was thinking we just save it to a simple text document. Would be the easiest way. We're not going to encrypt it or anything like that. That's crazy. This is pointless shit for YouTube chat and Twitch chat. I suppose it would work the same. Yeah. Yeah. Subscribe to chat. I think it's... I don't know if that's specifically a YouTube chat. And just message. Anyway, doesn't matter. Not right now. Okay, so with this, we need to figure out how to save and read this. So if it's a new one, we want to basically so where would we load it from? Will we load it from here? When processing the character? I guess so, actually. So region is going to be player, or actually character serialization. Good enough. I don't know if I spelled that right. Maybe. Maybe. So, I think we're going to have a separate little area down here where this gets expanded upon. So, what do I mean by that? We, I guess, need a public. It needs to return a character sheet. Info. Generate. Or just get character sheet. God, those dogs are annoying, man. This house is too stressful, man. God damn it. As much as I love my mum and my parents, and my grandparents, but holy fuck. Okay. So get character sheet is yes. We need to take in a... This is where we're going to take in the WSM character sheet. That we're going to leave empty for now. Paste that there. Alright. So we have a viewer. We need to generate a character info sheet for them. The way we're going to do that is by creating some files. So we're going to have a public I'm not sure what's going to return yet, so we're going to create it as a void. Try get character sheet. And that is going to take in Sorry. Trying to think. It's gonna be a bool, actually. Oops. To try and get the character sheet, it is just going to need a character name, I suppose. Or just the viewer's name. But I think I'm gonna go with the viewer ID. So for that, fine. For now, we'll just go if try get character sheet and we'll pass in a bool, which is going to be viewer dot ID. It's going to be a string, right? String viewer dot ID. So that will then take in a string ID. Okay, that now is essentially going to. Can I just say return null? I can. Just to make this compile. So when I try to get the character sheet, we want to save file system.io dot exists, and then we want to look into a path. So up here, I'm gonna get rid of this, and we're gonna have a const string, and we're gonna call it. What are we gonna call it? I think I want to have a character sheet for each person too. Character sheet directory, and I know exactly where I want to put that. In my stream games, I want to have another folder here, and we're going to call it character sheets. So we're going to copy that. Into that. We're going to go through and make these all a / because that's what it wants. And then we're looking for a file, so we're going to go that, and that's going to be plus whatever the ID name is, essentially. So we're going to say, we're going to check if a file exists, if a file exists, and that is going to be the character sheet directory plus ID. Then we debug.log for now. I need to tie up some loose ends. Found character sheet. Return false. And then in here it's going to be return true. Beautiful. Okay. So in the get character sheet here, I just want to say debug.log viewer.display plus. Actually, hang on. Display equals plus, and then ID equals. I want to know the difference. Is ID just like a random string of letters and numbers, or is it actually like a different ID? Either way, if it is, we might have to go viewer plus ID to have this. I'm trying to code for like the circumstance where two viewers have the same in-game name, because I don't want that to matter. On Twitch, that's accounted for, but you can have any display name on YouTube. So, slight problem. Alright. So I want to try and get a debug.log display.timer. So this will never get called, this get character sheet. We want to say viewers.count get character sheet for viewers, active viewers. active viewers dot viewers I. Like that. So we want to process active viewers. Shit, how do you get active viewers again? Fuck, I think I deleted that code. Yeah, see, this is on active viewer response. We need to actually... Oh my god, what the fuck is the dog barking at? God damn it, man. What the fuck? I hate this house. Maybe walk down towards Will's if you haven't been down there yet. Yeah. Yeah. My god, man. My god. It's so fucking cold outside. Still haven't found the cat, apparently. I don't think you're gonna find him by looking. Not in the middle of the night. I think you'll just... If he is fucking dead somewhere, then you're not gonna be able to find him. And if he's not, then he'll just come back anyway. I don't think there's really much you can do. Like, he has to be around somewhere. He was here earlier. Alright. God. Alright. Back to it. Alright, so try get character sheet is going to call this. And it is going to try and see if the file exists. That doesn't matter. What we want to see is this bit here. So this get character sheet. That's all we gotta do. We gotta ask for, we gotta call this function every so often. The dog just barks every time the bloody... Every time Scotty walks out the gate looking for the cat, she barks at him when he walks back in. I enumerator. We want to say while true, yield return new. Wait 4 seconds, real time. 10. And then in here we want to say streamerbot connection manager dot instance dot what am I doing? Which one am I getting again? Get active viewers. So this, and I suppose you want to have an on disabled to stop coroutine? That's not necessary. I think we should be good with doing this. Fetched active viewers. So and then this needs to be called on start. Hang on, there's one thing that he did in here that I wasn't sure. Not this one. Yeah, never mind. I don't know what I was going to do there. So start coroutine, get active viewers. And then with that, we need to make a safety in here. Get active viewers. Nope. If is connected. If not is connected, then return. Same with this one. Beautiful. Okay. So that should connect to chat. And I should still count as an active viewer. Me. Look at me. I'm a loyal viewer. So, this should press play. It should automatically connect. And then Hang on. Testing's failed. All good. Connected. Gonna have to wait 10 seconds. God. There it is. Display and ID are two different things. Okay. In that case then. We've learned... God damn it. Damn on me, I'm just going to pick my nose. Didn't help. It didn't help. My nose still feels like shit. God damn it. Why'd I have to run around out in the cold? Okay. Okay, so... I think the file name is always going to be called yeah, because I want to be able to go into them and see them. Like, I don't think it's necessary. Like, try to get character sheet of this is going to be viewer.id. Viewer.display plus viewer.id. And then we're just going to add a little hyphen in between. And that'll be how that'll be the file format that we save them in. It'll be the file directory plus that plus dot text. Beautiful. So then we'll pass that in. Viewer. That will come back to load the character sheet soon. For now, we want to create else generate a new character sheet for the viewer and add it to the list of characters. Essentially. Beautiful. Yeah. I think this works. Okay, so if it can't get a character sheet, then we need to create can remove that and we can say character info char info, and we'll underscore this one because it's a local variable. Char info equals new character info. And here we need to figure out what we want in it. Name, we need a string for the ID so that we can find the character sheet again because we need both. Gonna get rid of these ones for now. So its constructor, I'm gonna just delete those, can select all those, and generate constructor. Do 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 do. Switch up the naming conventions. I like it like that. Beautiful. Beautiful. So this character sheet needs viewer dot display viewer dot name. No. Ah, yeah. We'll do it this way. Viewer dot ID and experience equals 0, I guess. Which is why I want to change this. To ignore that. Ignore that. I'm just gonna get rid of the experience. I don't know. It's not really necessary, is it? Yo. Lizard left the Discord. No. That's all good. That's all good. He drops by all the time anyway. We'll see what happens. How's it going, Nick? What's happening, man? Trying to get characters working again. It's going alright so far. Yeah, no, I'm going pretty good, man. Getting there. Bloody cat's gone missing, apparently, so Mum's stressing her ass out. Though I reckon he's probably just across the paddock somewhere. That's fun. That's fun to deal with. Okay, so this is what happens when it tries to load the character. It's going to try to get the character sheet, and once we have a character sheet, we'll fill out the information. The only annoying thing is, I don't think it doesn't expand very well the way that I want to do this. You know what? Fuck it. Sure it does. Sure it does. We can save it as simply or as complicatedly as we want. I was going to save it as a JSON file, but I think that's overcomplicating it. But I don't think we need to do that. Never mind, Nick. I don't think you understand what I'm talking about, but never mind. So. Yep, we'll decipher that soon. Oh, actually, yeah, no. Saving it as a JSON is the easiest way to do this. Huh. No, all good. All good, bro. No, I do need to save it as a JSON. It's the whole point of having this. The only annoying thing is, so say I save a character sheet now. So like, what I'm doing is making it so that every viewer gets his own character sheet, right? Where you get your own name, your ID, and then in here we can store experience, we can store color, we can store whatever, like, we can store whatever the hell you want to attach, like we want to attach to characters and character customization, right? The problem is, if I save this as a JSON file, and then decode, and then add more to it, and then try and decode a JSON file to this, it's not gonna work. So we're always gonna have to have like back support. Oh my god, I think we're gonna have to have versions. We're gonna have to do versioning. How do we do this, Nick? How do we do this? Am I overcomplicating it? No, because we want to add new things. Like, we want to expand this as time goes on. We want to add new functions and features. And the only way to do that... And what if someone, like, doesn't join the stream for a while? Or if I add a new feature and then everyone's existing character is gone. So I have to still have a way to decode it. Somehow. So I need to essentially have different character info versions. That's so fucked up. There's gotta be a more generic way we can do that. Alternatively, a way that gets around that problem is we avoid JSON altogether. We then have to write our own way to store this information. That? Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, actually, I think that's actually how we do that. We just store it ourselves. We don't use the JSON file. We skip the whole conversion to and from a JSON. JSON. And then we're good. And then we're good. Did you get all that, Nick? You follow along well enough? Or are you still busy in the background there? Also, we somehow got another subscriber on this channel. I don't know how it happened. It might have happened while I wasn't looking, but it happened. It's impressive. 31 now. Killing it. Killing it on the coding channel. And to be fair, this stream has had 3 views, which is 3 more than the last 2. Oh wait, no, that's 2 more than the last 2, sorry. The last 2 videos, yeah. Streaming on this channel is crazy, how little people watch. Or like, not even that how little people watch. Like it doesn't even get shown, you know? No one even gets to decide to see it. YouTube's already decided. Nah, it's shit. Don't worry. I don't think Nick's listening. I think I'm talking to the air. Alright, so I think I know what I'm doing now. What we're going to do, in the character serialization, we're going to have another one here that is a public. Nah, it's just going to be a void. Some of these actually, just this get character sheet. Bool. Oh, up here. Mad at me out there. Okay. Lock my phone, distract me. So, we need a private void that is going to be save character sheet. And it is going to take in a character info. Character info. And we're going to save that. So, we're going to say yeah, we're not even going to say exists actually. I think we're just going to say file.write to the file. Yeah. The only other code that I can reference is in here. Where'd I do it? File write all text. And we get the file path. Yep, okay. Okay. Okay, I know what I'm doing. So, we're going to say file.write all lines, which is going to take it a bunch of an array of strings. Sorry. And the path is going to be more or less the same as this. Except it's going to be that and that dot name. And then that is going to need an array of lines. So to plug that in, we're going to go to here, we're going to get a string array, and it is going to be info lines. In 4 lines. And that is going to equal a new function that we haven't created yet, and it is going to be convert character to string. Which is going to take in character info. And then that info lines is going to go there, and then that's going to go there. And then this function needs to be created. So, that is going to be another function right here that is going to return an array of strings. It's going to be called that, obviously, which is going to take in a character info. And it's going to be used somehow. We're going to say for now, it doesn't actually matter. We're going to create a new... We're going to return new string array of 1. And it's currently just going to say character info dot name. And that's going to be it. So, but as we add more, we'll add more strings, and then we'll have like name, experience level, blah 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 blah. But as we decode this, it'll, if we don't have a longer array, then we know we just don't have that info. So we don't need the version controlling that we would need before. Which makes that much tidier. Alright, so now when we process all characters, we want to have 2 lists. We want distract me. Okay, we want to have 2 lists. So we want to compare this new list, or this new list of viewers, to the old list of existing viewers here. So how do we want to do this? Do we fully reset the list every single time? Because that means every 10 seconds we have to decode the information again. So maybe I say, if character sheets equals null, then initialize it. Okay, and then I think we need to go through and save all of the character sheets. We want to save them every 10 seconds. And then we want to get rid of the characters that the viewers that are no longer here and add in new viewers that are here. So, it's the adding and removing that are a little confusing. So basically what I'm going to say is we're going to loop over all active viewers, and we need to say if the viewer is exists in the character sheets, active character sheet list already, I think we want to go through, and I think we want to save all of the active character sheets first. Alright? Everyone that's in chat, we want to save their character sheet, and then we want to remove anyone that isn't here, and then we want to add the new ones back in. Okay, that is the order we want to do it. So, I'm going to add comments. We want to save all current character sheets. Remove viewers who are no longer active. Add new active viewers. Okay, so that's what we need to split this up into, and we need to achieve all of them. So, the first one is looping over the character sheets, not the active viewers. So we need another loop up here, which is going to be character sheets dot count, and then we want to say save character sheet. Like that. So that'll save them all, and then we want to remove viewers who are no longer active and then add new active viewers. So We want to create a new, we want to create a list of, what are these again? God damn it, my stream's dying again. So we're going to match these two lists. We got to see if there are active viewers that aren't in the character sheet, and we got to see if there are character sheets that aren't in active viewers. So in here, we would want to remove viewers who are no longer active. So we want to see if this character sheet belongs to someone in this list, or if they're not in this list, then we want to add that character sheet to another list. So we want to say, save all current character sheets and remove inactive viewers. Sheets. So we want a list of character info, and then it is going to be info chars to remove. Use new list. Beautiful. Just like that. So the characters to remove, we want to say if so we have to see if it's active. Check if character is still active. So how do we check if viewer is still active? We're going to have to go through all of the active viewers and see if the names match. All the IDs match. So yeah. We're gonna need this. This song's too hot. This song sucks. Okay. And then we're gonna say if active viewers .viewers.j.id is equal to yeah, character sheet. Then we found the character. Bool. car is active. Equals false. If we go through and we find it, then we say it equals true. So the character is active. And then we want to say, after we've looped through all of those, if character isn't active, then add it to characters to remove. Chars to remove dot add character sheets I. Beautiful. Okay. Is there a way that we can test it the other way around? So, as in add new viewers. No, I don't think there really is. Either way, we'll just do it this way, which is to now say character sheets dot remove for each character sheet, character info, info in characters to remove. We'll say character sheets dot remove. Remove range doesn't, it's an integer range, isn't it? Remove all is... Oh, never mind. We don't have to do that. We can match an array. We can just say remove all in that chars to remove. Can we not? Dot to array. No? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, never mind, I was right. I had to add this. Remove, not all, remove char info. Yep. Alright, so that should be good. So we've removed now all of the old ones. We've saved the character sheets. My heater just turned off. God damn it. Now we just need to add the new active viewers to the list. Which is kind of annoying. I don't think I can do it by looking through the character sheets first. I could look through it here. Ah. But no, it would create a three-dimensional nested loop, which is way too much. You're better off creating two nested loops that go the opposite directions. Yeah. My brain, I can see a way to do it in one loop. But my brain can't put the pieces together. So like when you think about it, right? What is happening with a two-dimensional array, right? Oh, like a for loop that goes over every single one in this direction and then every single one in this direction. It is essentially having a point where, you know, if you go 10 this way and 10 this way, it's 10 times 10. So there is 100 instances or go-throughs of this bit of the code, the bit that's in the middle. Which, when you think about that, if you have a grid of 10 by 10 squares, each one of those 100 squares on that 10 by 10 grid is a comparison between two items on either side of that square. So as long as you're doing both, you should be able to make the comparison. Unless there are squares that don't exist on one axis and squares that don't exist on the other. Both have access to information the other doesn't. So you would miss things. Okay, yeah, that's fine, that doesn't work. I have to do two nested loops, never mind. Alright, well that's the simplest way to wrap my brain around it anyway, but I feel like anyone that just listened to whatever I just said would... no fucking way they just followed that, right? That was the ramblings of a madman. Okay, so we need to look over all the active viewers, and we need to see if their character sheet is active. Right, yeah, you get that, Swag? Yeah, that definitely sounded like the ramblings of a madman, I'd imagine. I'm just imagining a two-dimensional... I'm just trying to imagine a square in my mind. This for loop being one side of the square, and this for loop being the other side of the square. One looping over all the active viewers, and one looping over all the character sheets. The problem is, there's information in the character sheets that I need to remove, and there's information in the active viewers that I need to add to the character sheets. A 10 by 10, you said. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, and then something else. Anyway. Alright. We're nearly there. So what we need to do is go through all the active viewers, and then we need to see if they have a character sheet already, and if they don't, we need to add one. So, we need to try and find it. So we need to go through all the active viewers, and then we want to see... does it have a character sheet? So, easiest way to do that is going to be to try and find the character sheet. Get character sheet. Where'd I go to? There's it, right here. No, yeah, no, yeah. For loop, J, tab, character sheets, count. Okay. So we need to see if active viewer, whichever one that we're looking at, equals character sheets.j, and we're going to say ID. Then we have found the character again. So we want to take hang on. If the active viewer has a character sheet, then we don't need it. So for each of this, character has sheet. If we go all the way through, character has sheet equals true here. But if we get all the way through here, and the character doesn't have a sheet, that's when we need to make one. Okay. Got it. God damn, I'm figuring this shit out. So for every viewer, we're looking over all the character sheets to see if the viewer is already in there. If he's not already in there, then we need to put him in there. Put him in there! Everyone with me now? Get character sheet, and we're going to put in our active viewers dot viewer dot I. And then get that character sheet that will Alright, and then we need to do the opposite of up here. Characters to add is going to equal dot add, and we're going to add in our boy. And then once we're all the way through that, and we're finished checking this list, we can say character sheets dot add range characters to add. Bam. Bam. Alright, so then we need to implement this try get character sheet shit, which is oh, right, yeah, try get character sheet. We're going to look for that. If we find the character sheet, we then need to translate it back into this. So we want to take a string array Trust me, this will get better in a second. I'm getting there. I'm getting close to having this finished. Pretty soon you will have access to characters that you can do cool shit with. Is going to be equal to file dot read all lines from this. Does anyone else kind of hear a meow in that thing, and it's kind of annoying? Directory, return. Info strings. In this song. You don't hear a cat? Drives me nuts. Oh! I was wondering why the hell this didn't work. Never mind. Okay, and then we're going to out a string array of info strings. Why? This lets you do that, doesn't it? I swear I've done this before. Maybe not with an array. All good. We'll just go like this. Info strings equals that. And then just get rid of this. Out info strings. What? Oh. Turns out I had to remember to do that. And then this here needs to equal null. See, I remembered some things. I'm just an idiot as well. And then that means I can do this. Told ya. Fucking genius, aren't I? Okay. So we need to convert these info strings into this, which is going to be... we need to create a character sheet, which is just an ID and a name currently. Easiest shit I ever done did. Character info equals new character info. Still gonna need, yeah. We'll get it from the info lines, I suppose. Info lines. And we'll get the ID from the viewer. Alright, there we go. So now in theory, this should save and load information about you guys. Anyone that types in chat, it should literally create a file on in a folder with your name on it and your name in it, and that's it. Like that, swag, just like that. But I gotta be playing the game for it to work. Alright, let's fucking try it. Let's try it. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Oh, and you should also get a character on screen, maybe. Fetch active viewers. Good, it's doing something. hasn't done anything yet, or it might have already done something. Oh. Oh. Alright, I've broken something. Okay, what happened? Did it make files? No, it didn't. Yeah, let's try that again. Let's change nothing and try that again. Actually, no, let's do a few things. So for one, character sheet information, system dot serializable. For one. So I now should get a list up here. Bam, character sheets. So that should now show us the list of all the active character sheets. There we go. 2 empty names and IDs. Okay, why? Oh. That's one problem. That might have been it, actually. I just temporarily had that as a returning null so that the code would compile. Just to get rid of the little red line. That didn't work. Hey! N-Arcade and YOLO Swag are both here. Beautiful. It can find us. It knows we're here. And those are our YouTube IDs. And that also should have created a file for both of us. Which it did! I'm so fucking smart! God damn it. So goddamn smart. So in this magical file right here, all it says is N-Arcade. But in this magical file, we can do whatever we want. God damn it, Swag, we're so damn smart. Okay. Okay, so that was step 1. Create and save viewer character sheet. Bam! Oh, Swag's not even here. He didn't even see that happen. He left. So, allow characters to change model. I guess that means we need to get the character sheets back on. We need to get the players back on the screen and the character sheets involved with the corresponding character. Not bad. This means I'm gonna recode it a little bit better this time. Did you see what happened, Swag? We got it. We got it to work. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. All it was 2 names on a list. Look at that. Look at that. I'm storing your information on my computer. Do you feel violated? You should. You should. Sorry. But yeah, there we go. We got it working. So with that, I will now be able to assign character information based on different viewers. So we need to get the characters working again and back on screen. So fun. Nice and complicated. But I also overcomplicate it in my brain. I make shit so much harder than it needs to be by how much I think about it. I feel like imagine. It's just, I literally just think the long way to the answer that's right beside me. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I'll be able to have whatever kind of systems we want. So now, like, with that, yeah, like we can assign any sort of information into those things. So we now need to create characters for the chat again. But yeah, no, say like we add bloody armor or weapons and shit like that the chat can buy with channel points. That will all be saved in the in that. We'll have to figure out how to do it, but it'll work. Yes. Yes, we can do a lot with this. Me just like trying to think of how like I would actually do this. We may need to incorporate JSON files back into it. Yeah, no, I didn't really feel like doing any factory work today. I've been just so keen with the expansion of the shit that we've been doing. Like, I want to create more stuff for you guys. Genuinely, that's what I want to do. Like, that was... I know this is boring as fucking all get out, but like... eventually this will end in some really cool shit for you guys. Like, just seeing the way that... you know, how much entertainment we can get out of something simple like just a fucking coin flip. Expanding on that and adding more things is going to be so cool. Like, I think that's going to be awesome. You know? Like, I can't explain. It's such a weird... I mean, I guess it's the closest thing... I'm having another Billy. I guess it's like the closest thing that I get to like fatherly pride, you know? When it comes to creating a thing that, like, no matter how boring or benign it is, like, you guys, not boring, but like, you guys were having heaps of fun with that shit. Like, I mean, I can't speak for you guys, but it looked like you were having fun with it. Like, even, and just like, the amount of laughs we got out of just waiting for fucking stream elements to finally fail last night was like, that was great. I want to expand on that. I want to create like a bunch more moments like that. Like that was awesome. And that was so simple, you know? I want to do that, but bigger and better. I think we can do some cool shit. I'm learning. I'm slowly learning how this all works. And that's also why I want to keep working on it, because I want to keep learning. I want to keep getting better at it. Like, have you watched Doug, the streamer? Because that's the kind of shit I want to do more of. Well, Doug specifically, and yes, that was mad respect to Stream Elements for pulling that shit off. But Doug is, god damn it, he is the kind of way that I would like to merge my coding and my game development and my YouTube stuff, like, his shit is the kind of stuff that I would like to do. Hang on. Yeah, something like this.
We all know Peggle is the greatest game of all time, but they haven't added any new content in almost 18 years. So I decided to turn Peggle into a Twitch chat roguelike. I made this custom map of random Peggle levels, where we start from the bottom and fight our way to the top to defeat the boss level, but if we die a single time, then the run ends and we have to start over with a new map. And I wrote some code that lets Twitch chat vote on where they want to shoot each shot in the game, and then I get to pick when we shoot the shot, which means we actually do have to work as a team to play this well. Additionally, we start the game with 3 heroes to pick from, and on every level you spend one of your 3 heroes, you play with him, but you also gain a new hero when you beat the level, which means there is actual strategy here of picking the route both based on the levels themselves and the heroes that you get. And lastly, every level has a random nerf, which adds some kind of mystery challenge to deal with. So now, it's time to see if we can do all that shit from the bottom to the top without a single death. Let's begin the Peggle Roguelike Challenge. If you go to the right and you go for Magic Hat, this is a very hard level. That is a terrible decision. If you go left, this is the easiest level in the entire game, and then you could go here for who's the best power in the game. Which path? Left?
But, like, it's such a good idea. Like, I love that idea of, like, not necessarily doing the same thing he's doing, right? Of, like, making it so that, like, Twitch controls the game or something like that. But, like, in that same way that he has created, he's found his niche with his ability to code unique things and create these sort of experiences for his Twitch chat, that, like, he's found his niche, and I feel like I need to figure that out. I feel like I have similar desires. This one here, I was thinking more of like you would do something along the lines of like challenge bloody at YOLO swag or something like that, and then that would give you you would get something, or you would be able to do ! Challenge or ! Accept or something like that. And then just like 2 characters would pop up on screen and just like and then one of you wins. Like, we'll keep it simple to begin with. Like, I don't want to create like a full. And at the Clash of, I was thinking we'd chance-based, yes. We'll make it so that like every attack does random amounts of damage, or like a random range of damage, so that it is random to an extent. Like if 2 equal players fight, it's 50-50 essentially. But I'll also make it so that you as a viewer can like use your channel points to like upgrade your player. Like that I think would be cool. Like upgrade your character. That way if you fight a dude that's like level 1 and you're level 10, you're gonna win probably. You know what I mean? Like 99.99% of the time you're gonna win. You know what I mean? That's what I was sort of imagining with this. My microphone stand keeps falling. Bastard. Bastard. Alright. But yeah, something simple, but also something pretty, good that you guys can just use to like sort of beat each other up in the chat, I guess. But that's just this project. There's, I also want I want to do another project with another gambling bot. I want to make it so that, I can make a bot on YouTube, on Stream Elements. Streamer bot. I can make an actual bot. And it will make it do some fun stuff with gambling. Yeah. Yeah, similar to like idle game clashes, yeah, it won't be too complicated. I don't know. We'll see. Originally the idea was to have like full-on characters in an arena, but I was trying to think of like other things that I could have just like while I'm playing a game and it's in the background, like while you guys are just, there's like a thing that pops up on the corner of the screen, or like, it doesn't have to be two guys in the middle of the screen, like covering the entire screen. You guys might just pop up here and just like fight each other and then in the same way that the coin flip just comes up down here. We might just do another one up here, or over here, or over here, or over here. It doesn't really matter. Trying to think of things that aren't obtrusive to games and things that I'm doing on the stream. Like, and I can still edit around them, but also are fun for you guys. And I think this is a pretty good idea, I think. Something where you can sort of beat each other up. But, anywho, let us figure this out. Hang on, what was I trying to figure out? What did I actually say? Allow players to change character model. I'm going to do this one. Create the fighting system. So, the way that's going to work, this is going to be fun. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Create a fighting system. Okay, so, we're going to need another canvas. I think we're going to... I'm just going to create a different canvas. Again, already overcomplicating shit. Alright, and this is going to be called the fight canvas. Okay, so on here, what if I just prefab 2 players? Here they are. Look at these 2 bastards. Beautiful. So we're going to delete those 2. That's going to be the fight canvas, I guess. And they're going to beat each other up. Okay, so how do we make that work? We're going to need a script that is like the fight script. Okay. I'm thinking about. Okay, I'm getting this. My brain. I'm getting this. Okay. So each player that's how they move. These are the movement players. So I think they're going to be 2 different 2 different things. Rather than coding it all into one object, we'll have two different objects. Yeah. We're gonna call this the on-screen player. Character. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna have a different new script again. Yep, different script again. And this is gonna be called the Fight Manager. I think. This one I want to rename. Player Manager. We're renaming it to Character Manager. It breaks everything, yes, but we're doing it. Okay, well, it's already fixed. Yep, beautiful. Alright, cool. So the character manager has access to all the character sheets. And we're going to... We need to spawn two characters on the screen with both of their character sheets. And then they're going to beat each other up. So the question is, how do we treat it with who is here and who is not? So I think I know. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Okay, so let's come over here. So we want to get rid of jump, speak, and we'll keep that for now. This. Enter current game we'll get rid of as well. Okay. So, we need to create a new function. And it is going to be command challenge viewer. Hey, dude, what? Yeah, Unity Stream Games. Good. Never mind. So, and then that requires never mind. Oh. I really thought I knew what I was about to do then. God damn. You gotta love it when you go to do something and then you're like, wait, hang on, never mind. And that is, I was thinking when you do at a user's name, that it would actually give user information. It doesn't. It just gives their name. It just helps give the name. So that actually doesn't help me. So the command would have to be... Did I get rid of enter as well? I did. Enter game. We're going to say this one. We're going to say challenge viewer. And then it's going to be exclamation point challenge. Location at the start. Alright. That command triggered. Challenge. Okay, so this is what I always forget. I need to go into Discord real quick. It's how to decipher. See if I can just like someone on Discord's talked about it. Yeah, never mind. This actually might be what we're looking for. Wait, what? Shadow Ball looks like it's had a bit of an upgrade. Jesus Christ. Okay, no, apparently there's the latest version. Jesus, we'll update between sessions. I didn't know that. Alright. Well, actually, the thing that I wanted was answered there. And that is... this sub-action core, we're going to say... challenge viewer. Fuck, this is actually really complicated. I mean, it's not complicated, it's just I don't know how I would do it. So... Huh. I mean, yeah, well, I guess we want some sort of YouTube message, some sort of confirmation message. So we'll say, send message to channel. We'll say, was it input 0? That's what I wanted to check. Percent input 0. User percent. Okay. So what does that give us? So if I was to say challenge at YOLO swag and enter. Did I spell it right? Yeah. I didn't enable it. Do it again. Challenge at YOLO swag. Has challenged YOLO. That's not how that's meant to work. Do the same thing again. Oh. I guess do I just go input? Raw input there. So we are going to have to make a check to see if that is an actual viewer. Ah, and we'll make it a check to see if they have a character sheet. Because that's what will be important. Yes. Yes. What do we get this time? Let's challenge at Yellow Swag. I'm thinking maybe we ignore the ID. Yeah, I reckon we do that. So I reckon we go down to here. We ignore the ID. So we just take the display name, which means mine and swag get deleted because they are no longer valid. YouTube doesn't allow at signs in, like, doesn't allow. Alright, so a challenge kind of works if we do input raw. What are the other options? That's what I want to know. Oh, sick, that's cool. Don't think this is what I want to know. Variables. Hmm. Hmm. Thought that's what I wanted, but no. Okay, this is the same one as before. Is there a way to see what the variables are? Hmm. No idea. Alright, I just wanted to see if the file exists. Okay, now we're gonna have to write a little bit of code here, I reckon. Gonna have to write a little bit of code here. Can I open up a new instance? New window. Beautiful. Here we are. Give me this. Remove that. Okay. Where were we? So yeah, we're gonna have to write some code. Annoyingly, which is well, that'll do. It'll work. C#, execute C# code. Okay. In here, we want to just give it a different name, which is going to be process challenge. Alright, save and compile that for now. And in here is where we're going to have to figure that out. So, what information are we getting given from it? We're given the raw input, which is fine. So for that, we want to do cph dot what was it? I can't remember now. It was like args dot something or something. I can't remember. Can't remember how to write code with this. Set argument points cost. And args there. Okay. Alright, so something like this. Yo, welcome back, Swag. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, all good, man. All good. I'm still trying to figure it out, so... I wasn't actually challenging you at the time. I wasn't just nagging you. I was mainly trying to see what the reply message would be. Your name was good to test with because it's 2 words. So, if you look at the 3 different messages, the first one says, NArcade has challenged YOLO. The second one says, NArcade has challenged Swag. And the third one says, NArcade has challenged at YOLO Swag. I don't know how to get... Actually, we're going to make one more... We'll have one more attempt. Hang on. We'll go back to it. Where... Send message to channel. I'll just copy paste the whole thing again. Alright, and then we're going to say... User has challenged... % input to a fight. Will they accept? We'll try that, and then we'll disable that. But we'll see what happens if I say challenge at YOLO Swag now. I think it'll just give me at YOLO Swag again. No, it didn't give me anything. Oh, I don't know. He might have just got sick of it. I don't know. I mean, someone was bound to leave eventually, I suppose. But no, it's all good. We'll get more back eventually. Somehow I managed to get another subscriber on this channel somehow. Don't know how the hell that worked. But we want raw input here. Target. We want string user. I'm just going to copy paste that whole thing. User. Okay. So. We want to check if file exists. So we want to say if file.exists, and we want to hard code in a const string what are they called? Character directory. This one? You? Wait, where were you? Here? Character sheets. So if file exists, check if user has a character sheet. And check if the target has a character sheet. Because you can't challenge someone if they don't have a character. So, we're going to say the directory is going to be equal to that plus the target. Before we do that, we want to just quickly say target equals dot replace any @ signs with nothing. So if the target exists, if the file doesn't exist, then we want to actually say cph dot send YouTube message. Sorry, user. Comma. Target doesn't appear to have a character sheet. How do you spell doesn't? Alright. That works. We got it the wrong way around. Sorry, user. You don't appear to have a... Okay. So we're going to check for the user's character sheet. If he doesn't have one, then that. We're going to check for the target's character sheet. If it doesn't have that. Else, we're going to continue on. No, actually, we're going to move that inside some curlies. And then say a return false in here. Like that. Yeah, I'll just do the same thing down here. All right. Welcome back, Nick. Welcome back. We're still working on code. We're getting there. It is slowly coming together. We're getting it to a point where you can challenge each other now. You can't fight yet. The character sheets are sorted though. We can now save information to my computer. Joking, not joking. Hey, Nick. Joking, but also not joking. Okay, so if both characters have character sheets, then we can continue. And continuing, I guess, would just be to send that information back to Unity. Or over to Unity. To actually start a fight between these two characters. No, sorry. Okay, no, actually, since both yous are here, I have a question. So we have a decision. Would yous like it to work as a challenge and accept handshake? Where, say, Nick challenges Swag to a fight and Swag has to accept? Where one person wins, another person loses, and then one person gains, one person loses something? Or should we do it a different way, where you don't have to be here? So you could just say Swag just challenges Nick, that Swag's character fights Nick's character. If Swag's character wins, he gets something. If he doesn't, he gets nothing, or he loses something. So it's all on the attacker then. And then if the person that they challenged isn't here, then nothing happens. I don't know. This isn't Double Down. This is going to be two characters fighting each other. So it's challenging each other to a duel, essentially. So do you want it so that you can challenge the person's character even when they're not here? Or do you want to make it so that you can only challenge and accept? So if we do challenge and accept, that means that we can have the winner win something and the loser lose something. If we do it the other way around, I don't want to make the loser lose something, because I don't want to make it so that if Nick goes away for a month to go on holiday or like do something, we just beat the piss out of his character. Like, so like, if we do it either way, but like if we do like if we do it the way when someone's not here, then we just make it so that if you lose, then you don't, like, if the challenger loses, then he loses experience points, or he loses money, or he loses something. But the dude that he challenged wouldn't lose anything, whether he won or lost. He wouldn't win anything either. So say you, Nick, built up a really good character, and a really, like, hard to beat character. Yeah, I'm adding a level system. Then people could try and attack your character when you're not here as like a benchmark to see how strong they are. And even if they beat your character, you wouldn't lose anything. Yeah, I feel like the offline challenging might be a good idea. Because that way you can set yourself up a brick, and then people can challenge it when you're not here, or like people can like train like Rocky. I meant to be chopping up while I was doing this, but I think that works. Where the person that's being challenged doesn't win or lose anything then. And they also don't have to accept the challenge. It can just be you try and fight them. And yeah. That's all good, bro. I'm only chopping up. It's only getting the bong on screen that I feel like YouTube's gonna get mad at me for that. But I don't have anything chopped up yet, so. That's all good. I've done this a few times. You can't see shit anyway. It's just like a bag. Like it's just a series of reflections. You can't even see anything in it. Even when I'm right next to it, I can't see anything in it. It's just a frosted bag. Mostly. Yeah. Also, yeah, you got no points on this channel. The leaderboard's the same though. The leaderboard's now stored in a different place. So the leaderboard is, it doesn't matter which channel we're on, it's the same leaderboard. Which means Stream Elements is still beating you. Well, now it's just stored as a file. And both setups access the same file for the leaderboard. So it's just because we've changed where it's stored, it's, yeah, both have access to it. And yeah, interesting. Interesting. Oh, God. Yeah, no, I definitely think that, that offline way works better. That way, the challenge in Accept gets a little bit confusing. It gets more interesting in the way that, like, we can make, you know, bigger losses for when you lose. Because it's, like, truly accepting. Maybe we can have both. Like, we could have both. Maybe we could have it so that you could, like, actually challenge someone. Like, you could fight a character, but then a challenge is a different thing. Like, you can lay down a challenge to someone, and then they have to accept the challenge. Like, that could be fun. Because, like, and then just make it so that during the duel, a duel being different to a fight, the duel being the accepted one, will make it so that the duels have greater rewards and greater punishments. We can do both. We're going to do the fighting one first because it's simpler, but we can do both. Oh shit. Well, two things I'm about to go do is one, I need to pee. Can you make a glass cannon? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So how deep do we want to go with the character sheets? Do we want to like do like full fucking strength, dex, constitution, wisdom, charisma? Like, do we want to try and like actually fill out like a fucking like a D&D character sheet? I mean, we can, I suppose. I don't see why not. Oh, this is gonna get out of hand quick. And I'm excited. I can't wait. Alright. Two things I gotta do. One is I'm busting to piss. Number two is I need to go get some spin off Mum. I still didn't get to go into town today for some tobacconist. Yeah, no, I think strength, speed, health, and stamina are the main ones that I can think of now. Wisdom and charisma, they're magic-based stats. So they're a little bit irrelevant for just like two characters bumping heads. Maybe we'll add magic later. Yeah, like I said, we can get jiggy with it. God, I'm sorry I said that. Anyway, I'll be back. He's the kitty cat. Oh, it didn't switch. There we go. There's the kitty cat. You stay there, Racky. I'll be back in a second. I'm busting the pee. I'm back. Oh, Jesus Christ. So much warmer in here. Boop. Oh, I switched it twice. Whoops. There we go. Hello. But my God, it's so much warmer in here. What are you doing? Hello, yes, I already gave you bickies and everything else. So being a little bitch. I guess I'll put it in here. Ah. Oh, fucking hell, after it's, how cold it is out there, it's almost too warm in here. Oh, there we go, never mind, the heater just turned off anyway. God, I hate this heater, we need a better one. I can't even, like, leave it on. Can't even be warm. But yeah, good news. The kitty cat's back. I thought he'd be just across the bloody paddock somewhere. You're losing a bit there, Nick. I mean, if we've learned anything from Stream Elements yesterday, it's just to double down all. Don't try and be tactical. Just keep going. And in 9 hours or less, you too could break the system. Actually, 9 hours or more. Could be considerably more. God damn this. I forgot to turn the heater off. It started working again for a second there, so I forgot to turn it off. It's working again now for a second. I love the little, like, shine animation. That took me so long. Yeah, you can gift points, I think. I think it is... I haven't put it down anywhere. But I think you can gift points. You have to... It's exclamation mark gift points, the name of the person that you're gifting to, and then I think it is plus... or equals however many points. I'm not sure. Nick would have to... I remember Nick and Carney giving each other points one day when they were dicking around with the double down system. That was pretty early on. Pretty early on when we were first getting it. There you go. It is plus 10. I wasn't sure. There you go. Oh, so you do plus 10, not equals 10. Exactly as it's seen there. Although he typed at, he probably would have just typed in at YOLO swag. So if you were to do it to Nick, you just type in at HAT and then it'll probably come up with him. And then you just press enter, plus however many points, and you're good. No at, yeah. Yeah, I had to write a line of code in mine here that replaces the at. But yeah, no, it works pretty well. That part's not me. That wasn't my... I didn't figure that out. That's built into the shit that I copy-pasted. But alright. Quick, Billy. And then we'll get back to doing what we were doing. Which is trying to get you two to fight each other. Once and for all. This is gonna be great. See? And there he goes. God, it is good fun. I can't wait to do some cooler shit though. Make it even cooler. Alright. God, the echidnas without quills, man. They must be... Do I need to create another text document that keeps track of how many points have gone to, like, each charity? That would be hilarious. But okay, So this one I'm going to change. Since we've had that fight versus challenge discussion, I'm going to turn this one into fight viewer. Not challenge. Challenge we can figure out later. So that's going to be fight. Settings. Process. Fight. Okay, so in here, it checks to see if you both have one, and then it is going to send both of those names back over to the thing. So I think I can just go like this. Hang on. Quick check. I think returning false stops it from continuing. So if I was to create a YouTube message here, and then create a false challenge, it would not make it to here. I think. So if I say fight Phil. Oh, it's still got to hit. Never mind. Never mind. So we're gonna go if. This one here is going to actually be called check if validate fight. Validate fight. Okay, no, that doesn't work. Never mind. I have to do something. Wait, what? Ah, hang on. Yeah, in here. Okay. So, we got to create... Hang on. We do it down here. Right, in here, what we're going to do is we're going to set args. So what does the false mean? What does it matter if it's a bool then? My god. We're just gonna hard code it. Broadcast UDP. And we're gonna say port 4242. And we need to send some data. Which is going to be, I guess, user plus yeah, plus / plus what's his name? Target. Yeah, that's right. That's meant to be a... Okay. There we go. Oh no, that was a bad one. Never mind. Getting up there though. I do really need to reset that modifier so it doesn't get so bad. Goddamn. Okay. So we're going to broadcast UDP 4242 over to Unity. Okay. And then over in Unity, hang on, alright, so let's see if this works. This either works already, or I have no idea what I'm doing. Both are possible. And god damn it, Nick. You were going good there for a bit. Alright. So connected. We're good. Ah, there we are. Alright, so we got character sheets for all three of us. Now, if any of us challenge one of the others, it should work. So if I say fight Phil, it shouldn't work. It should tell us that it didn't work. It didn't do anything. Why didn't it do anything? Oh, there we go. That's why. I forgot to copy paste the code. Never mind. You didn't break it, I just forgot to copy paste the code. I just forgot how the thing works. File does not exist in current context. Duplicate that, we need system.io. Compile, save and compile. Okay, now it should work. Fight Phil. It should get mad at me. It should say we could not find Phil's character sheet. Sorry, N-Arcade, you don't appear to have a character sheet. I don't appear to have a character sheet. Huh. We don't appear to have character sheets, Nick. That's not true. We do have character sheets. They're right here. Why not? That doesn't make sense. Huh. Why would that not work? It doesn't make sense, Nick. Character directory plus user, which is the user's name. Should be like character sheets plus Hatamoto Kido. Should take us to character sheets Hatamoto Kido. Damn it! I just realized what it was. Dot text. This is it. And I didn't need to change it in there, I needed to change it in here. Okay. We try again. All good, Nick? I'll probably still be trying to figure out how to make it work. Okay, we're connected. We gotta wait for it to fetch fuels again. Okay, we're good. Fight Phil. Now it should say Phil doesn't have a character sheet, and I do. Phil doesn't appear to have a character sheet. Good. Okay, so now if I say fight at YOLO Swag, I'll even get rid of the @ symbol. Okay, didn't give us an error, but it didn't do anything else either. So that means that I probably just am doing nothing with the UDP report request. That's okay. We did do a lot of changes earlier on. Yep, on UDP message, but doing nothing. So we are going to modify that UDP message a little bit. Fight / user target. Okay, so it's going to be a fight. It's going to be a fight between a user and the target. Okay. So we want to remove all of this. If the first one equals fight, what are we going to do? Well, for starters, we want to say debug.log. We're going to say split message 1, which would be the user, the challenger, has challenged plus split message 2 to a fight. Okay. So now when we challenge each other, we should receive that message in Unity. We should receive it in here. We should be getting the message back from the chat into here. God, I code so slowly. It's ridiculous. I hate it. Not quite ready yet. Gotta have the game playing, swag. But now we should be good. Did it work? It didn't work. Fight all. Bring them all. Oh. No, yeah, no, 42, 42. I reckon I know what I need to do. I reckon I know what I need to do. I reckon I need to change this to 62, 62. Yes. We'll try that. What the fuck was that? Oh. Overload for broadcast UDP takes 3 arguments. What? That. Saved it. Okay, try again. We'll go into this, we'll press play, and then we'll try again. It's all we can do. Let's just figure it out. Alright, we're connected. YOLO Swag has challenged NArcade to a fight. Yes! Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it, Swag. We're getting there. Also, there's something in the road of my screen. Ugh. I fixed it. I'm having a billy. I leant forward. I'm here now. Oh, we're getting there. It takes a minute. Oh, it doesn't have a confirmation message. I didn't set that up. I only set up the 2 failure messages. I didn't set up an actual confirmation. So yeah, so it just sees if the character if it can't find a character sheet, then it says sorry you didn't get one. And if it does find one, then it says that. Maybe I had it set up to do it at one point. I can probably I'll set it up in here. I can copy paste it. But oh yeah. I had something with that. I think that was just like a temporary message. That was me trying to figure out what the inputs gave me. That was me trying to figure out this bit here, this raw input versus input.0, input 1. But I ended up figuring it out with this. Yeah, there's always something going on. I'm not very good at explaining what's happening at the time, am I? Wow, that's a different one. Someone just commented on my nerdiest Easter egg in Satisfactory video with I have the same glitch but with my train stations. They weirdly show on the map at 000. That's weird. Why would train station icons show at 000? That's crazy. Never heard of that one before. Now I'm replying. You want to look into it, not gonna lie. I know that's a weird one, isn't it? Or won't look into it. Just press X to doubt. I'm just gonna say that's crazy. I have no idea why train stations don't work. I'm just gonna, yeah, just be like, yeah, that's crazy, man. Pretty much. It's possible, though. No, not train station icons. It is possible, though. Like, the icon system in that game is weird. So the only thing I can think of is maybe a weird mod interaction or... Or you just have too many stations to process. But even that doesn't make sense. Good luck with that one. There you go. That's crazy. I have no idea why train station icons would go there. The only thing I could think of is maybe a weird mod interaction, or you've just got too many, or you've just got too many stations to process. Good luck with that one. No idea. No bloody clue. Yeah, that video has started getting some more views again lately for some reason. Not really sure why, but it is. But alright. So where were we? Before that distraction. I need to turn my heater on. It's fucking cold in here. My god. That's because Rack left the window open. God damn it. Ugh. Freezing. I'm freezing, Racky. Hang on. Turn it a little bit so it's pointing me. Come on. Over here. Keep going. Keep going. There we go. Alright. Alright, Racky. We're getting there. We've figured out how to pick a fight. Now we just need to actually fight. So that UDP client, it comes into Character Manager. We want to move that. So we want to create a new one, and it's going to be called Fight Manager. Fight Manager. Fight Manager. I'll put you in the Fight Manager. Alright. So in the Fight Manager, we want to take that. We'll keep it there, but we will copy it. And then we'll comment out everything else in here. Fight Manager. This is called on the main thread. I already figured that out. So what we're going to do is take that and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Yep. So that then so we're going to create a fight between these two. Sorry, I just started thinking about cues and shit like that. See, I overcomplicate everything. I need to just make the simple thing and then expand it. God. Okay, so yeah. When we do that, we want to begin a fight, essentially. So we want to say void begin init prepare fight. String A, string player B. Alright, and to do that, how do we do this, Rack? We want to schedule fight. Schedule the fight. Alright, so that's the first thing we're going to do. Between two players. God, I got really dry lips on the side of my mouth. Turns out I didn't have a cold sore. I didn't think so, but, you know. I just had really dry ass lips. Okay. So we're now going to schedule fight between split message 1 and split message 2. Get rid of that for now. Preparing the fight, we have to get a character sheet for both of them. So we want to go to the character manager, and do we have a get character sheet function? We do. We have one there. Let's modify this to take in a string. View a name. Try get character sheet, view a name, and it only needs that. Yeah, we don't need the ID saved anymore. I was going to, but it overcomplicates things. And it makes it hard for challenges to make sense. Keep the ID. We'll get the character sheet based on the name, though. Like that. I keep fucking dicking around with the sides of my mouth. I just have like dry skin peeling off the corners of my mouth. It's really annoying. I don't know why. Give me my lip balm. Better. Maybe. Probably still just keep dicking at it. Oh yeah, I can't help but continue to dick around with it. Okay, maybe no, I can't use the ID. You know, get character sheet is going to... It's going to try to find the save file, which is what we want. If... No, I need to give up on this. I need to ignore this for now. We can add this back in later if we need to. I'm overcomplicating things. I'm being an idiot. There. See? It all works. Except it's not happy. Yeah, no, I'd dick around with the, with my bloody the inside of my mouth way too much as well, like chewing on me cheeks and shit. Name and display. Okay. So I fixed that for now. One day I would like to account for duplicate player names. Modify code to account for duplicate names. I'm not going to do that now though. So, fight manager. You can now schedule a fight by getting character sheet, character A equals character manager dot instance dot public get character sheet dot instance dot get character sheet. Player A, duplicate that. B. So now we have the character sheets for character A and character B. We need to arrange a fight. A fight is going to be between two characters. I am going to put a schedule up here already. I'm going to add a queue. Not query, queue. I can't read or write. Q-U. Jesus Christ. A queue of... fight... schedule... No, fight card. Test? What are you testing? You need to... Top chat and live chat are two different things. Or, they're weird. Live chat doesn't work for you? Oh, that's weird. I have to set mine to live chat, otherwise I miss a bunch of shit. So this is going to be the fight queue. So we need a fight card, which is going to be a public. And we'll make it system.serializable. It is going to be a public class. I guess. Actually, we'll make it a struct until it doesn't work, and then we'll make it a class. Okay, so we'll make a public class. Fight card. And that is going to have a public character info, and that is going to be fighter A and fighter B. And we'll create a constructor for that. God, my heater's already fucking up again. I'm not allowed much warmth before it breaks. But that works. Underscore. Misclick. Underscore. Okay, beautiful. Okay. Rack, your foot is very much in the road there, buddy. You keep sitting in a really bad spot. Okay, so we have a fight queue. Fight list. Yeah. We're going to go with this first. So, we also need to have a fight card for the current fight in progress. Current fight is that, and it's going to be bull. We also need a bull. Is fighting. God, Brack, your leg, man, your gammy little leg is very much in the road. It's just a little fucking chicken wing I keep sitting my elbow back onto. So annoying. You just gotta rotate a little bit, man. Stop sitting your leg there. Yeah, no, you gotta rotate. Because every time I move my arm, you stretch your leg back out, and I have to put my arm back onto it. It's a little thing that is incredibly frustrating, apparently. Okay. So, we want to enqueue this fight. So, we want to say... Fight queue... if... Fight queue equals null. Then we want to initialize it, because it's a thing that we have to initialize. We have to make it a new instance of it. And then we can do things with it. Like saying fight queue dot enqueue the next or another fight, and that fight is going to be a new fight card with character A and character B. So they will be lined up to fight again, or to fight at some point. So now we can schedule a fight. We need to go through and actually figure out how to take the next fight out of the queue and do it. So we need I guess an update loop. Oh, my stream's dying randomly. Lovely. The update loop needs to say... if there is a fight to be had, fight queue doesn't equal null. Actually, we'll just say fight queue equals null. Or fight queue.count equals 0, then return. But if there's a fight to do, or there's a fight in progress. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, I need you back. Eh. Okay. Then we'll return. But if none of those things are the case, so if the fight queue, if there is something in the fight queue, and there's no one already fighting, then we want to start a fight. We didn't start the fight. It's fire, right? But, you know, close enough. Okay, so how do we do that? Void begin fight. Prepare fight, and then begin fight. So, prepare fight. We're gonna say current fight equals fight queue.dequeue. So basically we want to get the next fight in line, and that is going to equal the current fight. And then we want to prepare that fight. So when we do that, by, I'm guessing, spawning in 2 characters either side with a character sheet, and then they go to attack each other. So we need to spawn 2 characters with a character sheet. Good. We need a reference of the fight canvas, and we're going to need 2 players that we put on it. Nope. I'm going to unpack this. Oh, Jesus. Alright, remove that. Remove that. Remove that. It doesn't need to be anything more than what it is. This pivot's going to be there. Actually, no, it's pivot's going to be there. So he's going to So, we want to create a new... It's going to be called a fight character. And it needs a script. So let us make a couple folders here. Character. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, so we're going to call it a fight character. Or just a fighter. Yeah. Fighter. So the fighter is going to have character info. That'll need to be set up at the fight manager. You'll need to spawn in 2 fighters, give them their characters. You have to initialize the fighters into the right characters with the right stats. Okay, and then each fighter is going to have a certain amount of life. The fighter is going to be able to fight each other. Yeah, it's going to be good. Yeah. Oh my god, man! There's a lot. There's actually a lot more we got to add. I thought we were close. We're not. We're not close. I'm sorry, Swag, but we're not close. We got to actually create the fighting now, which isn't going to be too difficult. So we need to give them life. We need to give them health, which is easy enough. We create an eye-damageable interface. And an eye-killable, I guess. And then we need to just create an attack function for each of them. And then the fight manager is essentially going to flip a coin. One player is whoever wins the coin flip is going to attack first. And then it's going to be 1-for-1. Yeah, I'm going to have sprites and all eventually. Is the plan. Honestly, adding sprites will be the easy part. Making it look good will be the fun part too. But alright, so we need to create an eye-damageable interface, and I can't for the life of me remember how to do that. Google, YouTube, eye-damageable Unity interfaces.
Correct. So
Fuck yeah,
interfaces
CodeMonkey.
are one of the main features of C# and writing object-oriented code. Essentially, they allow you to define functions and properties, but without any implementation. The interface works as a contract. It ensures that when a class implements that interface, they must implement those functions. This allows you to have several different classes that can be used the same way by using a common interface. And you don't care what else that class is doing. Maybe it's a tiny class that only has the interface functions implemented, or maybe it's a mega class with 1,000 lines of code. When you use it as an interface, you can guarantee that it will have those functions regardless of what the rest of the class is doing. Alright, so let's check out some basic code first, and then we're going to look at a practical example of how we can use interfaces so that our player here can shoot both the and Wild West. Thank you, CodeMonks. Let's make this our public, and then instead of using the class keyword, we use the interface keyword. Then we write the name for our interface. Now, standard practice is to start the name of an interface always with an I. So in this case, let's name it I, my interface. And that's it. Just like this, we have our interface definition. Now, inside our interface, we can define a function. And now, normally when defining a function inside of a class, you would do something like this. But this is an interface and not a class. So first of all, in an interface, you don't define an accessor. By default, all of the interface elements are public, so get rid of the private. Then we have our return value, so in this case, void is correct. Then the name of our function, and finally the parameters. Then again, the interfaces do not have any implementation. Using the create future and see accessor, since by default, let's define our class. So let's
Okay, figured it out, remembered it. Oh no. Okay, so up here we're gonna have a public interface, and it's going to be called iDamageable. A bull. It is going to have a void damage. That's it. Then we're going to copy that again. Killable. Yeah, and then that's going to be killed. Okay, and then that I'm going to inherit from iDamageable and iKillable, and it's mad at me. Implement interface. Implement interface. So there we go. That was pointless, wasn't it? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Wasn't entirely pointless. It does work, and it will be fine. So, every character can damage, it can die, it can also public void attack. So every character is going to have that. It also needs a the character sheet is an instance. We need to initialize it. So the player is going to need health. Okay, yeah. Okay. So we're going to calculate most of this at runtime. So the character info, we need a string name and we need a public int level. Oh, sorry, Bob boy. I didn't know you were moving there. I didn't mean to hit you. You good? Okay, we're gonna have two constructors. One of them is gonna have an int for level. My baby's on the level. Have I ever said that word and not made that reference? I try to read a mind. She's on the straight and narrow, and I'm guessing all the time. Okay, so we need a, maybe not a public float, but we need a float health, specifically max health, and then we'll also need a current health. We will also need a float for attack damage. Maybe. We'll leave that one for now. We'll hard code the attack damage. Yeah. So we'll have to figure out like how hard characters hit, basically. So, and I'm thinking I'll have like a set thing like 10 damage, and then level 1 characters do 10 damage. Level 2 characters do 10 times a multiplier for their level. Yeah, no, we'll just make it simple for now. So attack damage is going to be 10. We'll keep it simple as possible. Attack. Every attack is going to have another fighter for the target. And attacking is going to be target dot damage, and it'll damage it by 10. Float amount, and then when we get damaged, we're going to say current health minus equals damage amount, and then it'll kill, and then we want to say if current health is less than or equal to 0, then kill. Beautiful. And then that will be death. Good. Okay, so the fighters can attack each other. Beautiful. Fight manager. So prepare fight is going to create 2 fighters. We need to add that to an object, and we need to get them ready to rock. Okay. Like that. We want to say we want 2 empties. Spawn loc 1. Dupe. Spawn location 2. For now, we're just going to put them right in the middle of the screen. Copy position, paste position, and make it positive. Beautiful. So now they'll spawn equal sides. Fight canvas, fight manager. Wrong one. This one. So we have the fight card, we have the fight queue. We need serialized field, transform, spawn loc 1, dupe, spawn location 2. We want the prefab of the fighter. Fighter prefab. Alright, so prepare the fight. We're going to spawn 2 fighters, 1 at each location. And we need to initiate them with a character sheet. And public void. We're going to say reset character. And that is going to say current health equals max health. Max health, we'll say equals 100. For now. Actually, no, we're going to say init character. It's going to bring in a character info. It's going to say character sheet equals character sheet. 1. It's going to say max health equals 100. Yeah, we don't need to do that. Okay. Yep, that'll work. So prepare fight is going to game object obj a equals instantiate. Instantiate a fighter prefab at spawn location 1. Dot position. Quaternion dot identity. And a parent. Spawn. I didn't add that. I'm gonna have another one again, which is going to be. No, fuck it, just load. Need a parent to the thing. Alright, and then we want to say fighter. Fighter A is going to be equal to obj A dot get component. Fighter A dot init character with current fight dot fighter A and then copy all that again. For B, and then move it to spawn location 2. That will do. So that prepares fight. It creates 2 fighters at the positions. Alright, modify that a little. Alright, so now if it's fighting, then we'll continue the fight. So we want to prepare the fight, and then we want to say is fighting equals true. So that should create 2 fighters here with the right thing. And you know what? When we init the fighter, I want to say game object dot name equals character sheet dot name. Add character info. We now save it as that. That'll do. That'll do for now. Yeah, that will do. Alright. So what are we missing? Are we ready to try? No, we're not. Not quite. Okay, so is fighting equals true. Now we're in the fight. We basically need to say... Never mind, I'm changing this. And we're going to make the fight a coroutine. For now, and then we want to say while is fighting, then we're going to so we want to start real quick int with a so we want to make a random who starts first, basically. So we want to say can I do like an int random between 0 and 1 and it be random between 0 and 1? Yeah, fine. Okay, we'll do bool is challenge's turn. Equals random dot value more than 0.5 question mark. If it is, then it's true. If it's not, then it's false. Okay, so it picks a random direction and then say while it is fighting. We want to say if it's the challenger's turn, then current fight dot fighter A dot attack. Wait, what? Yeah, we need fighter A and fighter B. I guess we just do fighter A, and fighter B. So then we just say fighter A dot attack fighter B. Else do the opposite. Fighter B attack fighter A. And then yield, return, wait 4 seconds. 1. Yield, return new. If fighter A public bool is dead, get return is dead with a little I. Bool is dead. Okay. So when it dies, it's dead. Amazing. If fighter A is dead, or fighter B is dead, then is fighting equals false. Is fighting equals false. And trigger reward reset for next fight. That's all we gotta do. We're nearly there. We have no animations, we have nothing good, but we're nearly there. My god, we're getting there. So, we'll do the trigger rewards first. Actually, no. We won't even do that. We'll just reset for the next fight. Which to do that... So if is fighting equals true, then we're not going to go into here. But we're always going to check to see if it is ready. So I'm going to prepare a fight. They're going to fight. In here, is fighting equals true. And we're going to start coroutine. Fight. Well, they're going to keep fighting until one of them's dead. And is fighting equals false. So is fighting would equal false. And if there was another fight, then it would DQ it and it would prepare the next fight. So I think that's actually it. I don't think we have to do anything. The cat just went to the toilet. Yeah, are you good? Never mind. But I think we're good. We're gonna just, for now, we're gonna say debug.log. Fighter A dot is dead? Question mark. Then we're gonna say fighter. Hang on. String. No. If fighter A is dead, then fighter B dot name plus. Oh, actually, yeah. No, we do want to do this. Hang on. String winner name. So if fighter A is dead, then that else fighter A dot name. Yep. Which I think that should work. And then duplicate that. And then we'll say loser's name. Loser name. Then we just switch these. A, B. Good. Debug.log winner name plus has beaten loser name. Congrats. We'll make a good winner name. I don't know why I'd put effort into that. But alright. But yeah. I think we won. That was so much. There's no way this just works, right? Okay, so we need the fighter prefab. Fight character. Spawn location 1. Spawn location 2. I think we're ready. No one's here to witness this, but let's go. Play. Nope, hang on. Oh, I was too quick, was I? That's fine. That's fine. Alright, we're good. We're ready to try. This should work. It will look bad, but maybe it'll work. Alright, we're connecting. We're connected. Alright, we're good. So, I should be able to fight YOLO Swag. Index outside of array. God damn it. What is that? Oh, right, that's our... Okay, cool. If... info strings dot length is more than 1, then say char info dot level equals info strings dot, or the next one. There. Oh, I gotta pass it. Int dot pass that. Okay, now we're good. It was mad at me because it didn't like reading. I'd made changes and didn't remember to modify it. Or allow for them. God fucking damn it. We almost got it. What? God, you're a pest, Rack. Yeah, I know, you're a pest. You're an asshole. Right, now try to fight me, Swag. I'm too busy patting the cat. God, you're an asshole, buddy. Your nose is so goddamn cold, man. It kills me. Hang on, I'm trying to fight Swag. Yeah, that. Why isn't this working? Saying this doesn't exist. Oh! Nope, never mind. Reki, dude, I need my lap, buddy. I'm sorry. But I can't type when you're on my lap, and I need to type. Okay. I want to separate it. This is current fighter. Okay, I'm nearly there, Swag. I'm nearly there. I swear to God. God. Current fighter A equals fighter A. And then B as well. Not V, B. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be it. This time it's gonna work. Alright, we're connected. And then now I'm going to be able to go fight. Or is it? Why won't it let me type? I can't do an @ symbol. Why can't I do an @ symbol? What the It switched my exclamation. Oh my fucking God, man. How did I do that? I just accidentally switched my apostrophes and my @ symbol. What was I doing? I was doing... I was going like that. Oh, Swag beat me. You won, Swag. Okay, that did work, and you technically won. How do we switch my controls back, though? I need to figure this out. I currently type shift. That's me pressing the @ button. How did I do that? How did I switch it? Wait, it worked now! It works now! I didn't do anything and it just started working! What? Rack! What the fuck? Okay, you were just going through anyway, you're fine, never mind. I'm mad. Okay, well I fixed it. I don't know how, and I'm kind of mad that that just happened. Okay, what are we missing? I want to add... one, I want to be able to pay out Swag if he wins. Which will be fun. Number 2... wait, what else am I missing? Oh, I'm actually so excited about this, Swag. Oh, I'm actually so excited about this. You didn't even see it, but it worked! I don't even know if you see or anything. All it was a little bit of text on screen, but it worked. Numlock's off and my tab didn't work. I'm having another Billy again. This is stressing me out. I feel like... Not even stressing me out. That's the wrong word. I'm just, it's a stretch on the brain. You know? Holy fuck, we've been coding for 6 hours? My god. This is probably one of the longest coding streams I've done. How have I achieved nothing? Alright, so we got to trigger rewards. We did trigger rewards. I just want to quickly destroy. No, we need to actually trigger win celebration. Okay. So, I think we need to create a couple of little animations. Little homegrown animations. Rack, I leant forward to turn the heater on. Why are you so attention starved? It's as if... You good? Come on, you know, back up. I'm not giving you more food, no. No. God, you're not even like appearing in the corner of the... Get out of the road. Get up. You're blocking the heater. Come on. You're a fucking pain in the ass, you are. Okay. You're lucky I'm about to make animations, Rack, and that doesn't really require my keyboard. It probably will, but you know, I might also make do. So we're gonna add a animator. Remember how I just said I didn't need my keyboard? Actually, can I... Hang on. We're just gonna bring you up to spawn location 1. Reset that. You shouldn't have one of these. Just... Reset position. Okay. So this selection, create. Oh, animations require things. Yeah. Standing very proud there, aren't you, buddy? Now, Rack, where did I save this? I found it. Animations. Okay, and this is going to be a attack. Alright, and it's going to start where it is. What do you mean positions that... Okay, so it is the anchored position. Okay, cool, 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 cool. And then we're gonna go like that. I'm gonna rotate it. And then we're gonna bring it back. So the animation is this. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Just a yeah. Okay. And then we need a new animation. Create new. We need a damage. He can see you. He does look straight through the camera. That's one thing I do know. Alright, so we're here. Alright, so that's a backwards. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, so we need attack, damage, die, and then we want one more for celebrate. Celebrate. Sorry. So this is die, which is going to be pretty much just from there to there. Oh, way too slow. Way too fast. There. There. Good enough. Wait, one more. Celebrate. Celebrate good times. Come on. This one's just gonna be this, and all we're gonna do is booty going up, down. Twice a second, I reckon. Oh, no. You're going to go to there. And then we're going to jump to there. So your animation is this. No, not that. This. What? And hang on, we can switch into curves, which we're going to which way do we do this? Fuck it. There we go. Jump. Good. Okay. So we have 3 animations. Attack, celebrate, die, and damage. So the animator. Oh shit, I didn't have an idle. Okay, fine, hang on. I literally need an animation where it does nothing. Idle. There. Okay, so you are the default layer. All of these are essentially just going to spring off up here. My god. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. Die, damage, attack, and celebrate. So they're just going to come from anywhere. Essentially, we're going to have a list of triggers. Die. Yeah, also, we're going to need to make the animations go both ways. I'm not sure how we do that. Like I said, I haven't done a lot of 2D shit. Yeah, no, maybe we should just do... With this, I'm pretty sure we can just say play animation state. Celebrate, attack, damage, die. So I think I can just call that through code. So, if we look at our fighter... Every fighter is going to have access to an animator. Anim. I'm going to say anim equals get component. Animator. Alright, so with attack, could I simply say attack dot set state? Hang on. Google. Unity, how to control animations with code. With COD. With COD. God, I'm getting hungry.
Now, creating animations inside Unity can be quite messy from here. I have a couple of different things. I have some fields that simply takes care of the actual animation itself. So you can see I have a animator that a current, though I don't, for example, is hogging up.
I just need to see the line of code, brother.
These do have a method that is called
Change animation state. Got it. Thank you. No. God damn it, never mind. Brother, come back.
animation state, which is this one that I have right here. It's not long, as you can see, it's fairly simple. Basically, this one just goes in and changes the animation if a new animation is about to get updated. Now, I do also have another method at the bottom here, which is simply going in and actually checking if the current animation is done playing. Because in some cases, if I'm doing, for example, a jump animation, I want to finish the jump animation before I start doing a falling animation. So just to make sure my jump animation doesn't get cut off at some point before doing the falling animation, I just have this method in here that I can include inside a if statement, because it's going to return a true or false based on if the jump has actually been done and is done playing. So how do we set all of this up to set up and say, you know what?
Hey, no, I just want to look at the code.
A true or false based on include cut off before I was doing fucking idiots. Now I do also.
So why are you setting new state equal to current state? Oh, if new state equals, never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay, so attack. We're just going to say animation.play. And play attack. Going to hard code some names, I guess. No, I guess we'll just put it in here. Attack. On damage. You want to say damage. And we also want to play die. Oh, Jesus, fuck, Racky. God damn, man, I just moved. You're right, buddy. What was that? Were you daydreaming? You fucking jumped and made me jump a mile higher. Jesus Christ. What was that? You never fucking jump. Not while just sitting beside me. Scared the fuck out of me. Jesus. If current health is more than 0, then play the damage. If not, then do the die animation in here. So we got attack, damage, die. We have idle, and then on win, we want to celebrate. So we want to say... What if? Hang on. Winner equals which one? We've already picked which one's which here, so I'm just gonna say winner and loser here. And we're gonna make them the fighter. So we can quickly get the winner or loser. That. There we go. So then we can say winner dot public void celebrate. And all that's going to do is play animation celebrate. I wonder if that... Yeah, anyway, we'll see what this does, I suppose. Winner.celebrate. Beautiful. Okay. So. When setting up, preparing this one here, we want to say fighter B obj b dot transform dot hang on, what do we're gonna rotate it. It's gonna do a negative. So I want to say what do we want to say? Scale X. Yeah, I think I can just scale X -1. I'm not sure. Dot scale. Equals new. A new vector 3, and it's going to be -1, 1, 1. Okay, hopefully that works. This would actually be kind of crazy if this works. Okay, go away. I don't know who's in chat. I don't think Swag's here anymore. If he is, he's just lurking. There we go, we're connected. If I now say fight at YOLO Swag, enter. Well, something's happening. Okay. We were close. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. So attack is going to be a loop. Celebrate is a loop. Damage, nope. Die, nope. And idle, yes, loop. Okay. So all of that worked except for the mirror. So I want to do that again. And I want to see if it actually mirrored. Alright, fight me, swag. I'm actually going to fight you, never mind, hang on. Okay, okay. Gotta exit. Die we don't exit from. Alright. We're getting there, swag. Alright, one more. Fight. YOLO swag. Oh, my dumbass. No. Huh. Make it so... Hang on. Make it so it only does the fight every 2 seconds. So the fight takes twice as long. I need more time to think about what's happening. And see it. So... Fight. YOLO swag. Huh. I get it. I get what's happening. It's only ever attacking one way. So it's just 50-50. It's not switching turns. So only one of us is attacking, only one of us is being attacked. I haven't alternated hits. So I'm damaging. You're attacking. Yeah, so you win. Um. So I need to figure out a way to mirror them. I need to be able to check that box on some of them and not others. How are you meant to do this? Unity, 2D, character, controller. Because it has to, like, I normally just switch the X, I would have thought.
Welcome to height, or we can hold down and jump all the way. Simulated physics, which gives, and for many types of games that's excellent, but because we have this kind of accumulated history of platformer games, players have a kind of an crate. So to our base X is controlling input from outside the class as to where to call our movement function for our horizontal movement. So we test first, right? So we're testing each separately back in the sequence that we're trying to. We're going to set those, and then is the ground norm. The ground norm, so you can see speed since I want to just be walking, because it's dealing with slow drive. On the ground, we're going to call, and we're just going to do. So we're just going to add a silly test to this parrot from physics object. Update, attempt to falls down, did until they didn't get something by. For our, I added the so object at twice as much force, and auto move crate inherits from physics. That's the correct. There we move. Okay. Moves, falls down, collides, and dot X, and I made a little. We're going to add that in 0 at the beginning of each computation. So to set this velocity, so we're going to add the other. So moving up, I do velocity, and now we can move back and forward. We can cancel our jump. We can jump.
Next one. Better be this one.
And forth. Going to make. We are right. So the sprite renderer actually has a field for this already. If move.x is greater than if.
All right, so he's flipping the sprite. I feel like I just made a mistake in. God damn it, heat up. I did it. I fixed it. That's all I gotta do. I just had to rotate this instead. Easy. So we'll remove this bit that I tried to do. Don't need that. Is challenges turn, then it hits that. At the end of each turn, we're going to is challenges turn equals whatever it isn't. Okay, I did it. This should work. I think I've done it, Swag. I think I've done it. So one character should hit the other, and then the other should, you know, they should literally go, oof, 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 oof. And that should be beautiful. Hang on, wait a second. You were too hasty. I was too nervous, you were too hasty. I haven't pressed play yet. Okay, now I've pressed play. You can do that again. Are you doing it again? Go on, do it again. Quick. Quick. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's working. It's working very slowly. One of them will die in a minute. Wait for it. That's all good, man. All good. You keep yourself entertained. It's all good. Hey! Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Okay. So he wins now. We're gonna do that every... We'll say 0.7 seconds. And then we'll say here... we want to wait a little bit for it to finish fighting. And then do that. Yeah, that'll be good. Maybe just wait 1 second. Alright. So now it should get the final hit in. They should fight a little bit quicker. Crazy. What are you doing? Nick showed you how to pass this. Alright, there we go. Fight me. What, do you think you had some sort of plan that was going to make you win or something? It's not exactly how it works. There we go. Now they fight a bit quicker. Alright, and then it just needs to clear it away. Oh, that's so cool. And then we'll let it celebrate for, what, 2 seconds? That gives it 4 jumps. And then we set is fighting to false. And that will allow it to then clear out and make another one. Void clear arena. And all that is going to do is say current fighter A. Destroy current fighter A. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about that. And destroy current fighter B. I like dot game object, right? We don't want to make sure that it doesn't just delete the thing. Alright, so now it should be reusable. We're going to call that at the end. Like that. Alright. I think that works now. Nope. Sorry, I keep forgetting to press play. You get in there too quick, and I forget to press play. We're good again. Ready to go. Very simple little fight, but you know. Beautiful. And now you should be able to do it again. So right side 1 that time. If you do it again, it might be right side again, it might be left side. It's whoever attacks first, actually. But that should just work indefinitely now. There we go. So it's going to be right side again. Beautiful. Oh, that's so cool! So now you will be able to fight each other. Yay, go left. Okay, I'm glad to know the randomization works. Good to know that worked. So you don't get a reward yet. Or anything like that. There's still a lot we gotta do there, but like, that's a fighting system. That's really cool. That's really fun. God. It takes time, but you know, I get that. Yeah. I mean, we made it that far today. I got it so that yous can fight. Like, making it so that yous have, like, a health bar above yous head. Or, like, making it so that yous... Like, that shit's kind of easy now, honestly. Like, that's actually kind of the easy part. I was just gonna look at how he made his. His is a bit more complicated than mine. I don't think I'm gonna follow that. But what do I want to do? So if we're to look into here, create a fight system, done. So we need create health bars, show fighter's name. I want to do that. Have character levels. I'm thinking we have like full character specializations. I'm thinking we go the full D&D route, where we have, you can choose to be a barbarian, or you can choose to be a wizard, or you can choose to be, you know, like if you're a wizard, maybe you do a lot of damage, but you take a lot of damage as well. Like you're a glass cannon that way. You know, like if you're a barbarian, I mean, I guess you just sort of take a lot of damage and deal a lot of damage. But I guess you're very slow. So yeah, I don't know, we're gonna have to figure some shit out. I do want to make them more or less balanced too. We can do some cool stuff with this, I reckon. We can do some really cool stuff with this. The only problem is, it's 2:15 a.m. It is 2 o'clock in the morning, essentially. So I probably should call it for... Damn, that was a 7-hour coding stream. My god. See what I mean? Like, when you're into this shit, you just keep going. It's so easy. Alright, so let's put a few more notes down. So we're going to say create a class system. Wizard, barbarian, fighter, What other ones? I can't even think of any of the other ones. I'm a warlock, but, you know, that's the same as a wizard. Wizard, barbarian, fighter. Rogue. We'll make it so that they're small and they don't have many hit points, but they're really hard to hit. Make it so that you miss a lot when you hit them. When you try to hit them. Alright, so health bars, fighter's name, character levels. Character models. Do I know hero Herald or hero LL? What is it? No, I don't think I do. Shitty Android. Oh, it's the shitty Android game. Sorry, never mind. No, I haven't played that one or heard of that one before. I don't think so. What else would we want? What else? Ah! Particle effects. So when you hit and get hit, you know, like red blood, or like, not necessarily blood, but like something, you know, there's like some sort of like hit effect. Then the celebrate, we need to send rewards back to winners. That one actually is more specific, sorry. Go away, yes, I know, fuck off. This one's gonna be send rewards. if the challenger won. With something like accuracy, I think I'll do it in the same way that you do with like D&D, where like you have essentially like an AC, where like a barbarian has to roll higher than that AC to hit. So like, even if you're the greatest in the world, you're probably still going to miss attacks every now and then. You'll maybe be better at hitting, but I don't think it's going to make it like, I don't know. We'll have to like, there'll be a little bit of balancing. I think they'll definitely become a meta where we might have to we'll have to nerf some metas and shit like that. Might not go down so well with some people who pick the winner and decide and end up, like if top 10 players are all wizards, then we might have to make the wizard a little bit weaker. I don't think I would have evasion and accuracy. I think I would do something along the lines of, I don't know, like how it's done in D&D, where like a player has an AC, which is an armor class. You have to roll higher than that to be able to hit them. On something like a tanked up barbarian who's got like a bunch of shit attached, he'll have a very high AC. Like a hidden rogue will have quite a high AC, or something like that. But I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. I don't have solid plans right now. We'll have to figure some shit out. Not exactly sure yet. I think the first things that I want to be able to do, I don't know if I'll do actual dice rolls. I think it'll be more behind the scenes thing, like where it'll be just like a chance thing. But it's essentially the same thing. Or like, yeah, I'll never make it so that someone is 100% accurate. I don't like that idea, because that means then people are going to get too good. You know what I mean? Like, that's part of that balancing shit that I was talking about. We'll figure that out. That's going to be difficult. And that'll be figured out after the fact when people get to use it for a little bit. That's not the thing we create now. That's the thing we create down the line when people get to start playing with it. But, yeah, no, I'm going to have to think of some sort of accuracy system. I mean, we could do little dice rolls. We could do dice. We could do full D&D. Little dice rolls and shit like that. That actually could be pretty fun. It would make each fight take way longer though. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I'd probably just do it in a, I think I'd probably do it in a random range. Otherwise, it'll make the fight take really long. I'm gonna have to roll the dice. That's gonna take like 2-3 seconds every time it's an attack. If we did like 5 attacks each, at about 3 seconds an attack, that's gonna be 1 battle every 30 seconds. It currently takes 15 seconds. Wait, no, it's actually less than that. I sped it up. It only takes about 10 seconds, I think. Maybe I'll have dice rolls, but not necessarily a rolling dice. Maybe I'll just have like a little number that pops up like 10, 19, 1, 2, you know, like it'll just show there like what the dice got rolled. That way you also get critical hits and critical misses. That's fun. That is fun. Yeah. Why not? Maybe I will go all out with it. But either way, I do have to stop for tonight, sadly. As much as I want to keep going, it's so good. I'm so happy with this. I'm glad that I spent the day making a bit more progress on it. Because this is very cool. One for the road? You want to fight me again? I'll fight you. Never mind. I don't know if you're in chat. You might literally be going, hang on, let me pick up my phone. I gotcha. Oh, you beat me. I think I won. We gotta wait till we see it in the log down here. N-Arcade has beaten YOLO Swag. Yay! And now I'm gonna fight you. And I think you got me this time. You can't even see it. It's behind me. It's under me. It's about here somewhere. YOLO Swag has beaten N-Arcade. You got me that time. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, imagine this in like a couple months. That's what I mean. Yeah, I need to add the feedback for who wins and who loses. I need to add that back in, but god damn. For now, I think that's damn good progress for a single stream. 7 hours we spent dicking around on that, and yeah, we come quite a long way, I think. But anyway, Swag, I'm gonna call it here, man. Thanks for dropping in. Sorry for, you know, doing a boring ass coding stream, but it'll be worth it in the end. It'll definitely be worth it when we finally get this all sorted. Sorry, that was too much of an intense song to say as an outro. But anyway, man, I'll catch up with you next time. Catch up.